Alright, hello my lords and ladies, and welcome once again to a Lalafell's journey to take over the world, or die trying. Most likely the latter. 10,000 subscribers special Lalafell hardcore run. Excuse me. With WillaWizza, the Lalafell. Happy 4th of July to everyone, if you're seeing this on stream or later on YouTube. And I realized last time I forgot to attune. Cardinal mistake. There we go. Crisp. Feels good. And yes, we're continuing with our journey through Coerthas, but before we get to that, we have to, of course, do our little tradition of beginning stream Gamba. And today is actually a kind of special day. The 4th withstanding for Willa here, because I'm actually going to be able to afford one of the big prizes that I wanted. Leap of faith. I was hoping it would be cliffhanger this hour, but let's try a leap of faith. Okay. It's the medium difficulty, so hopefully I won't choke too hard. So everyone, I hope everyone's enjoying your 4th of July. With your barbecues, your parades. I just had my dog have a shampoo. Took her to get cleaned, and she's not... She doesn't handle that kind of stuff too well. So she's a little excited. And if you hear some jangling of a collar in the background, she's kind of been moving all around the place. I did it because, despite her appearance, she sheds a lot. So I was like, okay, I'll have her shampooed to kind of alleviate some of the shedding. As soon as I got her home, I'm like, you know what, I'm going to brush you a bit, and she's still shedding. C'est la vie. Such is life. I realize, as always, I forgot. Typical me. There we go. Let's get a little music. Recently, I've been playing the game without any music for extended periods of time. I know that's kind of a bizarre thing for a Final Fantasy XIV player, considering how awesome the music is in this game, but you know, you really appreciate the ambiance noises, the sound direction that was put into the game. If you do that, I recommend it once in a while. Play without any music. Ooh, that was close. Almost overshot that. But yeah, this isn't too hard. Especially if you're getting used to the Silklands. I like to do this down-up perspective. It helps me gauge the jumps a lot better than seeing from other sides. Sometimes you lose your way, like I don't know which direction to go. Look at that little Lala jump. Okay, moment of truth. Yep, that way. Okay. I really like it when they're long jumps. Long jumps are so much easier to make than short jumps. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. everyone's excited for the Moogle Treasure Trove. Hopefully I get that video, my priority guide video, out before the event begins. So, been a little busy week. A lot of personal issues that I shan't bore you with. But it's been a week. Hey Rochelle, welcome. Happy 4th to you. Just starting with the beginning stream Gamba as always, before we head back into Coerthas. Alright, reverse. A true Lalafell rule for Triple Triad, where the small beats the large. Alright, let's get our minis going. Yeah. Yes, it's not quite as good as the last one, but that one was so good. But this one has some good stuff in it. And so if they keep that trend up, I'll be happy. Like the hatchling earring was a pleasant surprise. You couldn't get that outside of Japan. Ooh, 3rd place. It was a prize for like 2 years. I think it was 2016. It's almost 10 years ago. If you went to the Tokyo Game Show and I guess visited the Final Fantasy XIV booth, they would give you a code for the hatchling earring. And the Taoist Moogle makes a return. That's good. Jeez. Okay, I'm going to hope for 7 and then 6. Hopefully I get it there. Yeah, that was funny. When way back, I made a aura for my, character creation aura video, and I couldn't find the earrings. I was trying to like kind of see everything about aura, and I was like, oh wait a minute, do auras even wear earrings? Are they hidden? But they're like, no, they're just at the very base of their horn. And I'm like, you couldn't put them on their horns? I guess they didn't want to individually map out the earring locations for each set of horns, even though there's only 4 sets of horns for aura. So it wouldn't be that hard. I swear, sometimes. Small independent game company, I know. Oh, playing against somebody. I wonder if it's that Lalafell I tend to play against at this hour. Yep, it's a Lalafell. Not sure if it's the same one. Okay. Let's pick a Lala coated. Well, we gotta pick Shototo here. I think that's her name. Embarrassing myself. And a Hobgoblin. I think that's a Hobgoblin. So those are kind of Lalafell coated. What about up here? That's Zervon. Weird guy. Bird and Disciple of Hand, dude. Bygorot. I'm gonna go with this one. No rhyme or reason, just go with it. Oh, the recommendations on that. Alright. Not sure if that's the smartest deck, but it's the Lala list deck. Okay. He doesn't know it's reverse. Oh, my poor Lalafell. You don't know it's reverse. Now, let's better use a big card to defeat him. Well, that's an easy spot for him. And I'm just going to get a 2-card advantage because he will... Yeah, it won't matter. Feel bad for him. He didn't realize it was reverse. I like the clothing choices better. I liked the jackets with the cowls they had last time. But realized over time I didn't like the way they covered part of my character's faces. Well, good thing about cowls is we're going to get bangs finally in next patch. It's those small things that I like about the patch cycle, even though I'm trial and I'm way behind everybody else. But the next patch, it's looking a little light. I'm just hoping that that's kind of a sign that Beastmaster is going to be really cool. Okay, I didn't really think about what to play if I went first. I'm just gonna get Shantoto out of the way. Sorry, yeah, Shantoto, that's her name. I played a little bit of Final Fantasy 11, but I did not ever get to see her. Okay. I'm just gonna throw this guy out here like that. Dude. What are you doing? I might as well, now let's do this. Always in 3s! Yay! Yeah, off stream I've done a little bit of the Gold Saucer challenge logs so I can get my points, so I can get my prize. And I figure there's no way to die in the Gold Saucer. As long as I stay in the Gold Saucer, I'm allowed to play Willa off stream. Zero possibility of death. Alright, am I gonna clean sweep it again? Okay, he goes first. Oh, that's... I think this is the best choice. Eep. Okay, he's using the big guns now. I still got this. But he can't. Oh, if I put that here, he'll put that next to it and I'll be screwed. This card right here is no bueno. But I can reverse it. Yeah, I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna try to tie. I think I'll win it. I'll get first place. I haven't been checking the leaderboard, but I think I'll get first place if I tie. That was intense. Yep, I got one extra capture. I win. First prize. First prize. The Lalafell deck wins again. Alright. Let's see what I got. Boo. Duds. Duds, all of them. Barely worth selling. Alright, I got my little red, white, and blue on right now for the holiday. The reason I'm wearing this outfit was last week's fashion report. I did a little preview, and there's no way for me to... Ooh, Slice is right. No way for me to get even above an 80 with Willow this time around, so I'm just gonna go ahead and present myself for judging and get my minimum, which is still good. You should still do it. Let's see what he thinks. What does the Rose think of my outfit? I mean, look how adorable he is with his little beret and his robe and little white and blue leggings. Not even 69. I can't even get the meme. But that's an easy 10K right there. And Slice is Right is coming, so I'm definitely going to do that. Let's go. New trick, in case you don't know, for Slice of Life. Make sure you're sprinting before you talk to the guy. Because thanks to jogging, you can carry the jogging status into Slice is Right. And you can move around faster. I like Slice is Right too. I just don't like the people that cheat at it. Yes, you can do a plugin that will tell you exactly where the bamboo will fall before it drops. And I'm like, come on. Come on. I know it's kind of a victimless crime, but have you no pride? Have you no shame? don't cheat. It isn't exactly victimless because you are devaluing the Kindred Sword title by doing that. Which I do have, by the way, on one of my mains. It's like, you know, if you don't win, you don't win. But I've seen people that are... I can't prove it, but it's very suspicious how they play. Like, they'll stand in the middle. Maybe it's a legit strategy. I saw somebody stand in the middle and then run out as soon as they were cut. No hesitation, no looking. He would stand in the middle and then run out to a safe spot as soon as they were cut. Now, maybe they're just that good and they do it, but I'm like... And that's the problem now with cheating, is now I suspect people of cheating all the time. So if you're cheating at Slice is Right, stop it. Get some help. It's like the people cheating at the Fall Guys game. Anybody who has the King Bean title is a cheater. I'm standing by that. There's no way they got 100 victories. It's only been twice. That's insanity. Especially with how janky it is. Alright. Wish me luck. Let's go this way. I'm actually going to, well, I can't now, but I'm going to scroll lock after. Don't scroll lock with the gold because you can't pick it up unless you can see it. Can I get two? Nope. Oh my god, he got me! The greed! The greed. I thought I got away in time. Well, that's how it goes. Lala, hardcore run over. We're done. Alright. One last thing before we head back to the MSQ. And that's to see if I am a winner chicken dinner. Yeah, Rochelle, some people find winning as the most fun thing, which, rather than playing. You know, it's people who buy accounts that have the ultimate weapons rather than doing the ultimate themselves. I don't understand. I understand the mentality. I get it, but it's disgraceful. Ooh, I got 4th place. That's something. I think that'll be the only port. The other ones end in 1. I could already be a winner too. I need every achievement point I can get, so I'll take that. Alright, let's try again. We're of course going to go 1414 for Lala. I'm gonna go 7311 for Fell. And for Willa, this one's a little hard to make. It's like 3 is kind of like a W, right? It's a sideways W. And ILL. Will. All right. But that time, I know I said that was the last thing, but first things first, I'm going to buy a prize. I finally can earn myself a prize. An expensive one, too. The Archon Throne. There it is. A mysterious floating chair rumored to have been used by the famed Archon Louis himself, despite the fact no one actually ever saw him ride it. Now I can summon Mount Guide. Despite claims that it was once the chair of Louis Levigneur, former residents of Charlayan have confirmed that it is not more than an ordinary furnishing enchanted by a great Gubal library bibliophile who was tired of not being able to reach the upper shelves. Now, doesn't that sound like a Lalafell thing right there? So we're going to be traveling in style from now on. Oops. All right. To Coerthas to take care of finding the Enterprise and a lot of this heresy business. That's not my chair. That's not my chair at all. Ah, look at that. Partially, I wanted to get this just to see how the Lalafell would sit on it, because each race has a different sitting animation. Let's go here. And with the graphic update, you can actually see the reflection of the environment in the orbs. At least I think that's the graphic update. I think you can see the reflection. Yeah, look at that. It looks like Coerthas. You can kind of see the architecture. Now he's imposing. You see a Lalafell with these appointed chair come up to you. Yeah, this is the big one that I was like, why I kept saying like, oh, I want to get prizes from the gold saucer. This is the big one. I still want to get some emotes, so I'll still keep doing the beginning stream gamba. Alright. Intimidating Lala presence. Let's at least get back to wearing stuff that I will be less likely to die in. Hoshapont. Road to Redemption. Level 36. Will that finally be an upgrade? Nope. Lord Hoshapon is concerned for Lord Francel's well-being. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravinian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray, journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. There we go. And let's... Every time fealty kicks in, that's the name of this song. Like, yeah, things are getting real now. I'm also thinking if I get enough MGP before Willa bites the dust, should he bite the dust, I might get the Typhoon mount as well. Unfit Knight. What a name. Where is Lord Francel? Please, you must find him. Unsettled Knight. It's not safe here. We must flee. Unnerved Knight. So fast, so strong. We were no match. I believe Francel is inside. It's like kind of... There he is. Now I have to be prepared to fight something, I'm sure. Who goes there? Willa, no, stay back. The fiends are still here. No worries, dude. You're a little bit of toughy, aren't you? And while I'm here, I might as well get a new minion. You shall join me today. The Black Coral. Oh, now I'm supposed to aid the knights. What do you say, Francel? Are you going to tell me to aid them? Palone be praised. You did it. But what of the others? The 3 knights who accompanied me. Where are they? Well, they're unfit, unnerved, and unsettled, so I won't be worrying too much about them. Alright, unfit. Confound it all. How are we to redeem House Helianar if we cannot even slay a single Avius? We are fortunate you came along when you did, sir. House Helianar will remember your kindness. Unsettled Knight. I heard the beast's cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, sir. Bless you. So we're kind of learning that they're trying to redeem themselves, and also we're kind of learning that Francel is very well liked by his knights. Curse those fiends. As though they knew we were coming. Ooh, and maybe that there's an insider. Maybe they told a certain Inquisitor that they were going to do this, and then the Inquisitor maybe let a little birdie know. It was a foolish thing to do, I know. But I had hoped that we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. However, it was House Helianart that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have not done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. I'm not going to look up that word because I can figure it out through context clues. Chair. Oh wait, what am I doing? If there's a way, if you can teleport, then teleport. Fun fact, Francel's brother, his older brother who died defending the Steel Vigil, you can find him in the Palace of the Dead. Which, even though I said I was quitting, I started up again. I'm like, okay, one more time. I'm like an addict trying to get Necromancer. I've made it. Where am I now? I'm at level 141. That's when things start to kick up a notch. My latest run. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning this, the witness became understandably reticent. Well, I tried to put off learning words for one thing, but can't do it twice in a row.
Reticent.
Reticent. Inclined to keep one's thoughts, feelings, or personal affairs to oneself. Restrained or reserved. Okay. Oh, here we go. Time to learn a new word. Gonna put it in my little folder. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is embarrassing. I already have this word. Oopsie doopsie. Well, I need to study better. I have this word already, and I didn't learn it. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know. I'll just, in my shame, I shall put this up. So, apparently at a previous stream, that was a word that I already didn't know. Yeah, I haven't been studying. Well, all the more better reason why I am saving them, so that I can study them at a future date. Okay, understandably reticent to make your acquaintance for the fear of being seen in the company of a man who might be later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal in which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigation. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and, by association, yours. Now it's level 36, and I'm pretty sure for these coffers, even the level 36, or level 34, excuse me, Oh, that's the Book of Silver. This is level 36. Let's see. Oh, it's eye level 38. So it might be an improvement. Nope. It says the Pupil's Book of Silver is still better. Ooh, look at that guy's hat. Look at that Lala's hat. I'm gonna give him a thumbs up in approval. Oh, that's a hat. Following the evidence, Lord Hoshafon suspects that someone is conspiring against Lord Francel. As I see it, the key to providing Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconic rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickerman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Coerthas, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Yes, that's what makes a good Lalafell hat. A good Lalafell hat has to be the size of the Lalafell themselves. Mine's just a little Poindexter right now. He's got glasses. He's got glasses in a book. He's a little nerd. But I shall get a hat soon, hopefully. Hopefully we get to Stone Vigil and I get the Vigil hat. Add it to the collection. Man, my Chocobo's got a hat. Oops, what am I doing here? I assume by Skyfire Locks he meant the cabin, but I guess technically all of these little forts are part of Skyfire Locks. It's more of a region, not really a specific location. Okay, recommend. Eh? Someone tampering with shipments? Fury strike me down. If all of them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey, now you give me that look, lad. I'm a House Hilliard man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and me family too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipments did it, though. I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it. Eh? Could it have been the fellas what were responsible for the inspections? Ha! Ishgardian knights and inquisitors, the lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim front this eve. You might consider having a word with them. Stone Vigil won't be too bad if I'm going to use duty support and take it nice and slow. If I go in as a warrior, like for Wondrous Tales to get that completed. I like to do the hugest pull in the beginning. I do wall to wall because Warrior has the has his invuln before level 50. Invuln, quote unquote, Warrior's invuln is just 1 health, but even then we don't always make it. What do you have to say, plain spoken porter? No time to talk. We're on a tight schedule. Once we've made our deliveries here, we're to deliver parcels to Skyfire Locks. Alright, apathetic porter. Beg your pardon, you suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Hillianart's shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. House Hillianart parcel. Search. Search. Show the rosaries to the porter. Are we finished? If so, I'd appreciate an apology. Draconian Rosary. The brand of an unbeliever and enemy of the Holy See. I found 2 out of 3. That's not looking good. But that's impossible. Once the knight at Whitebrim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. If I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Horshaphon, I will not be held accountable for this. Say what you will, my conscience is clear. Yawning? Man, this guy really is apathetic. Sid, Alpanon, what do you have to say? I'm glad we left the observatorium. The people there were not friendly. Though even here I can feel eyes upon us. We are not safe. Yeah, I like the Final Fantasy community, don't get me wrong. They're very polite, especially to newcomers. But once in a while, you'll run into it. I had a very similar experience to you, Rochelle, in the Palace of the Dead. I had just gotten Dark Knight, and I wanted to level it up. And I wanted to level up through the palace because I really like the Pajali greatsword that you get from it. And man, there was this one white mage. I said it was my first time. My Aether level, of course, was only 1. And he would not stop complaining about my lack of damage. And yeah, and my lack of damage, and he wouldn't even heal me. A healer not healing on a matched party, not even a fixed party, a matched party, a newcomer. I almost want to make a video dedicated just to that guy. He was my first blacklist, and I kept getting him, even though it was a matched party, because, you know, House of Dead isn't exactly the most played content right now. So I got him all the way up to Edda. I just said, I hope I never see you again. He was a Lalafell white mage. Not my best impressions. Okay, even though here I could be we're not safe. But, you know, just the best method, and it actually kind of opened me up to starting Necromancer. Like, I'm just gonna do Palace of the Dead solo from now on. I don't want to have to deal with people. And Palace of the Dead is consistently the place where, like, the Final Fantasy community just goes, okay, I'm not going to be nice anymore. I'm going to complain. Like, if you want to get Horde, if you're not speedrunning it and you're in a match party, boy, do people get pissed. They get pissed. Like, oh, I want to get a little Horde. I want to get some Aether. They're like, nope, I'm here to level and I want to do it quick. It's like, dude, there's so many other ways you can level. Don't have to do Palace of the Dead. Yeah, I died on Ada because the white mage refused to heal me. That was real fun. And him being there affected my performance as well. I'm not gonna lie, I probably wasn't playing that good, but it was constantly like, I have to deal with this guy. It's hard to play when you're a little emotionally distraught, you know. I should never play angry. Never play angry. It affects your performance. So, did I hear something outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickerman have to say? I found these draconian rosaries. More draconian rosaries, and every single parcel found bound for Skyfire locks. That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Helionard's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Halone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. In the eyes of gods and men, Lord Hochefon needs you to help clear Lord Francel's name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Helionard were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding the developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Brigitte. Tell her that House Fortaume asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. Now, the Inquisitors in A Realm Reborn. Yeah, that's it. Like, one of the best things about MMOs is playing with other people, but one of the worst things about MMOs is playing with other people. It's such a double-edged sword. But, you know, I'm glad that you were able to come back. Hopefully more positive experiences than negative. So here is the Inquisitors. The Inquisitors in A Realm Reborn wear these blue robes, and if you do quests beyond A Realm Reborn, you'll see that they have a different set of blue robes. They have, I forget what it's called. It's a really nice robe. Unfortunately, only casters get to wear it. Which I would have liked an aiming version of it, but it's fun. Inquisitors wear blue. That's a little tidbit that they never really tell you. Okay, Brigitte, what do you have to say? What is it? Oh, what? Yes, what is it, my child? Lord Hochefon would have the Inquisitors do what? But that's not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. It's like, don't worry. It's so Salem coded there. Like, if the witch drowns, we'll throw the witch off the cliff. If she lives, then she's a witch. If she dies, well, then she goes to heaven. Win-win, baby. Lord Hochefon. They've taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Willa, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting for too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. But I'm a Lalafell. I'm in the business of killing, not saving. Maybe I can kill to save. Yes, the true Lalafell solution. Guillaume. French names. Should just do bad French accents for everybody. Guillaume, and I'm worried I'm mispronouncing even how you're trying to correct my pronunciation. Hail, Willa. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us as a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. This is the famous Lord Hoshafon riding in fight. Jeez, what a name. Josin Charlemagne Francel de Helena, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians. And I am no different. Since the very birth of our nations, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. That is for Halone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their Draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Fortom, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we have come on behalf of Lord Hoshafon. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such a time as a full re-examination of the facts can be conducted. Lord Hoshafon has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere with legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is only but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Hoshafon arrives, Willa. And remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. I think they just don't allow you to target him. I hope they don't allow him to be targeted. Oh, that's kind of cool. He's got a House Fortom shield. Okay, what am I doing? Want to get the Surgeon. Always get the Surgeon. Yeah, try to cure yourself. I saw that. Get this guy next. And this guy, of course, is named, so he's going to take a little while. Probably more enemies will come. Look, look, Lord Hoshafon has come! Hoshafon of the Silver Furor. Light infantry. By this deed you disgrace your line, Lord Hoshafon. Ishgardian scum, today you shall answer for your sins. Your sins. And like, oh, that's a weird thing for That's a weird thing for a knight to say. A wyvern, but there were no reports of Dravonian activity. You would call upon your allies to save you. At last, your treachery is laid to bear. It's like, dude, who do you think these guys are attacking? I think I gotta take him out first. The wyvern is unknown level. I think after I defeat him, it flies away. Or maybe I'm supposed to take out the wyvern. Let's see how much life I can... No, it doesn't look like it's invulnerable, that's right. Where are you going, buddy? Alrique. You curing yourself? That's not allowed. Dude, stop curing yourself. This will not be forgotten. Wyvern runs away. Alrique drops a draconian rosary. Suspicious. So it was the Temple Knights all along. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others, I fear, have been orchestrated by enemies of House Hilionot. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? It's like, see, he dropped this. And the Inquisitor just goes, see? This Lalafell has a draconian rosary, get him! And everyone's like, really, brah? Really? By the fury, a draconian rosary. Then the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This is a grave implication. This has. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Hoshafon. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which brought you to Coerthas, Willa. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. Lord Hoshafon, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You are too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd jump to your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Hilionot. Praise Halone, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Willa. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. It's funny because from an outside perspective, you would think, oh, wow, that Inquisitor still is being quite a little bit suspicious, you would say, a little bit. But when you, if you look at it through an eyes of an Eorzean, he is an Ishgardian. He's like, get out of here. We know that he wants us gone because we are kind of putting a wrench in his plans to subvert the Ishgardians and send a lot of non-heretics to their death. But you could everyone else probably isn't like, oh, he's just an Ishgardian. He just wants you gone. Most Ishgardians just want to be left alone and not have to deal with foreigners. So, Hoshapon. You look well, Willow. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. I have a feeling that this has been kind of censored. In the Japanese version, Hoshapon is a little bit flirtatious to the Warrior of Light. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending his honor of his house, and I might have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Forton and House Hilianage shall never forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The final flight of the Enterprise. Lord Hoshapon would like to introduce you to his witness. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Yay. Discomposed cataloger. How quickly the commoners' opinions change. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Coerthas several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights if you have any hope of securing it. The Lord Hoshapon is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Yeah, I'm jealous. The amount of effort that the development team has put into like unique assets for NPCs that are not given to players astounds me. It's like, on one hand, it's like, oh, that's neat, but on the second hand, it's like, come on, let us wear this stuff. And it's always funny. It'd be funny if Francel fell and died, and he's like, well, he was innocent. Wouldn't that kind of discredit the Inquisitor? But it's like, no, we found it. We have to do it. Just have to. It's like, how many innocent guys have this guy condemned to death before people would go, like, I don't think we should try. We should trust Guillaume. He doesn't seem to have a nose for these Inquisitions. Just everyone he's accused turned out to be innocent. None of them turned into dragons. Oh, so you've located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil. Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Duriander. I will write you a letter to Lord Diliamon of White Brim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel do the same. Now that your business at Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Willa. May Halone guide you. Alright, so we gotta go to Lord Francel to get our letter of introduction. Lord Francel probably has more weight than Hoshapon. I wouldn't say that. Like, House Fortom is a very, it's not the most powerful house, but it's kind of like the second most powerful house, I would say. And Hoshapon is very well liked. So even a bastard son of the Count probably holds a lot of weight. Maybe even more than Lord Farnsell, because House Hillianar is like the weakest house. But would a true son of a noble house have more, even if it's the weakest house, have more influence than a bastard son? Hard to say, hard to say. Political intrigue, I like it. When I watch Game of Thrones, I would always think about things like that. Wonderful to see you again, Willa. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It changed me to say that was once to an outpost held by House Hillianar. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravinian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Duriander instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drilliamon. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy House Hillianar have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Alright, I'm in my chair. Gonna do a little traveling. So, what do I have to be worried about? Well, if I see a large dragon or a cyclops, those are the things that can pretty much one-shot me here. There's so many different types of dragons, I don't know the name. I know Avises, because those are everywhere. And dragonflies, but I know, like, if you get the Eorzean Encyclopedia, they tell you, like, each classification of dragon. Well, Night Traveler, yes, yes, yes. Would you be able to give me to White Brim? Nope. Boo. Usually along this path, there is a fate. A giant bird can appear here. I think it's called Rook. But I'm safe. Let's look here. Here we go. Oh no, I thought that was the eyes have it. That's the world boss fate. That you can get the baby Puck for defeating him. Or should I say completing the fate at a gold rating. A chair potato. Yes, 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 I like that. And now I feel like I need the flying chair with the cushion, the cushiony flying chair. There really be a chair potato. You could call him a king potato because it's a throne. Alright. And this place does not have an aetheryte either. But does have a Choco Keep. Alright. You just let me in, dude. I just passed right by you. You didn't stop me or nothing. You desire an audience with Lord Drillimon, do you? Ha! I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. Oshafal's letter. A glowing letter of introduction addressed to House Duriander. And the same. Oh, this one, yeah, they're both glowing. See, both these guys love me. What do we have here? Letters from Lord Hoshafon and Francel, is it? A likely... Oh, you're serious? What to do, what to do... You have the bed? I'm guessing you got that. Did you buy the bed or did you get it from the Miqo'te treasure trove last time? But yes, there's a flying chair. And here's a little secret. You can buy them off the market board. But they're kind of rare, but they're not too rare from Material Containers 4.0. That's how I got flying chairs for my characters before I had even access to Stormblood. Now, I could craft them. Well, I can't craft them because you need Cloud's Breath, which I believe is grown. You can't harvest Cloud's Breath. So I couldn't make one myself, but I have one on 2 of my characters just by opening Material Containers 4.0. It's definitely the most common of the mounts. Other mounts are extremely rare. All right. Yeah, it's the Miqo'te treasure trove. Yeah, that's how I got my bed, my flying bed on my self-insert character. Alright, let's see. Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillemon's attention are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Albozet. Yes, Sir Albozet can surely accommodate you. Seek her out in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. I'm just getting passed around here. Look at that, opening doors. Albozet, Albozet. Sir Briander bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help you. I assure you that he is mistaken. What are material containers? Okay, very good question, Rochelle. Once you get to captain rank in your grand company, if you go to I forget what it's called. The ones that basically you can trade your seals in for items. You go under the material section and go all the way down. You'll see 2 material containers. Material Containers 3.0 and Material Containers 4.0. I'm hoping soon they add Material Containers 5.0. But basically, Material Containers 3.0 have, if once you open them, you get a random minion or a random mount from A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. A lot of them, even quest minions can be dropped, so a lot of them are garbage. But you get like a rare chance. I got the Zoo mount from Material Containers 3.0, and you can even get the Black Pegasus from Palace of the Dead, that mount. Material Containers 4.0, if the name didn't give it away, give random minions and sometimes mounts from Stormblood. So as the flying chair was introduced in Stormblood, it is a rare drop from that container. They do cost 20,000 seals each, so they are quite a little pricey. But basically, that's what my seal dump is every time, because I'm trying to get a Eureka mount. I have the Eureka mount on one of my characters. I want it on another one of my characters, so I've been using it. And also I got the Zoo mount, which is the only way I can obtain it on the trial is through Material Containers 3.0. So, you know, once you acquire enough seals and you're looking to spend them on something, I definitely recommend getting up to the captain rank of your grand company and then using it on that. And they also give you rare minions too, like the Yukino Snowflake. I I've been opening tons of material containers 4.0. I've never seen a Yukino snowflake yet. And that's a rare mount from Eureka Hydatos. So, yeah, they added them in as like something you can spend your seals on. And I'm hoping they're eventually going to add Shadowbringers. Because that would be nice. There's a lot of Shadowbringer minions I would like, and I don't currently have access to it. So, for trial players, they're especially useful for obtaining minions that your retainers can acquire. And like I said, the zoo is acquired through, I think, exploration voyages, which you need a grand company to take part in, and of course, trial players cannot be part of free companies. Excuse me, did I say grand company? Free companies. You need an FC house to do exploration voyages. And of course, retainers with their, I don't know what you call them, expeditions, they can find minions. So trial players, really useful thing if you want minions from that. Well, now you have another reason to level up your grand company, Rochelle. That will require you going back through the Arum Vale again. Fun times as always. That's why I'm not doing Arum Vale until I start leveling my grand company, which will, I'm not sure when I'm going to do that. If I do it at all, I might skip the Arum Vale. Though people were saying, oh, let's see your hardcore run. I might put it as a up to vote if people want me to do the Arum Vale. Risk death or skip it, but that'll be when the time comes. Anyway, I don't even remember what I read. She just said, go talk to... Oh, he's just a triple triad opponent. Thought that was it. What did she say? The event. Lord Driliman has the time to spend speaking with low-ranked knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for the head surgeon, Estiadin. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? Okay, so we're speaking to this Coerthas. I always forget how to pronounce that. Alright, and Sid's just waiting here. If the Enterprise is indeed inside the Stone Vigil, then we must convince Lord Driliman to cooperate. Estiadin. Are you here to visit a patient, sir? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortom and Hilionar. With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak to Sir Gordernoa. Jeez, these names. He should know Lord Drilimon's current whereabouts. Alright, let's go. Alright. Here you are. Long name. Gordernoa. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Driliman is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Diriander is, as a whole, does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. Yeah, I have to level my... Now that you mention it, Rochelle, I do have to level my grand company because I want glamour prisms. Eventually. Once I get to 50. Sir Gordonor, permitted your passage. Very well, speak. Letters. I got 'em. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there? Are you an avatar of the Fury herself? We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Julimon. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Coerthas to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, an airship of Master Sid Nan Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive, but that's impossible. Indeed, it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honey words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Duriander marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who shall appear in white-written front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the Calamity, and 2 Scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Duriander would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it. And until you declare your true intentions as well. It could be moons before House Duriander purges the dragons from Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Willa, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drilimon's trust. Understood? Alright. And actually, I need to take 1 second. Yeah, how come? Oh, there is no music playing. I was like, should be music playing. 1 second. I need to take a quick break here. Let me put in some text here. There we go. There's the music. I'm having a hard time. I just did it. I just put up a notification earlier. A new one. Media. Sorry, news. Still virgining streamer here. Here we go. Here we go. And a sword. Here we go. And there, you get to see me make this in real time. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick bio break, so it won't be long, but as I do, we can now, there's an emote I got specifically for this. It won't show me if I cap lock it. There we go. Just a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for sticking with me. Remembering to take that splash. That'd be funny if I was playing with that text on the screen. Anyway. So, where are we going? We have to accept. What do you have to say for yourself? Juremon. Common is the nation which warred with its neighbors, but our neighbors are dragons, relentless and merciless creatures. Through generations of conflict and sacrifice, we have honed our warcraft with fire and blood, all to survive, all to triumph. Anything less, and we would not be here today. Okay, dude, not gonna talk about me still being there. These spires. So, we have to figure out how to get this guy's approval, so we just go down to the chef. That was our first instinct. Go to the chef. House de Front. House de Fort. Or Font. House of Font is eyeing with interest. Oh, sweet. I get food. Nice. You the lad responsible for the commotion upstairs. I, word travels fast in White Brim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Julemon's mind. If there's one thing I learned about the man in my time here, it is that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Win over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contained no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I think we could prepare them for steaks using mud puppy tail meat. 'Twould be a quality meal, 'tis true, but I'd be damn sight better than nothing. Hey, Vesa. Vesayo. Nice to see you. If you mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Daffin's Pass? And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. First time I did this quest, I killed the damn mud puppy the long and hard way. I was like, why? This thing is taking forever. Kind of forgot about using key items on targets, as it were. There's a quest to do that in Little Alamigo. I guess it was an optional quest. I know that because there's those Hestes that are around. Oh, and Vasio, happy 4th of July, I should say. Happy 4th of July to all who are listening. Oh, not the chinchilla. There's a saying in Final Fantasy XI, back in the day, there's always a rabbit that can kill you. I kind of feel the same with this little chinchilla chasing me down. The rabbits in Final Fantasy XI were ugly little things. They had huge eyes and really thin tail. They looked more radish than rabbit. Alright, let's make sure I do the right thing and... Got him, okay. Well, you kind of hit a little hard, don't you? Now I should bring out my Choco. Chocho Bobo, go, get him! Give him the book. I was like, I know the Kieran mount. I didn't know its legs flew like that all the time. Huh. I don't really use the Kieran mount. I got it, but I don't really use it. I do use the Firebird from Heaven's Ward. But I'll be honest, they really should have done something rather than having a static face. Its tongue just sticking out. Hey Rochelle, welcome back. Funny, 4th of July in the middle of summer, here I am in these snowy lands, keeping cool. Here's a little funny thing though, if you talk to Alphino right now, he starts to talk about his attire and how much he doesn't like being in Coerthas. Oh no, he doesn't do it yet. Maybe he did it when I first arrived. But he goes, it's really cold here. It's like, yeah, dude, put on a jacket. His attire is a joke until it changes. When does it change? I believe in... When does he get new clothes? Yeah, he has to get them in Heaven's Ward. He does not walk around wearing that through Heaven's Ward, I don't believe. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Mud puppy tail meat. A cross-section of meat sliced from the tail of a spotted mud puppy. The bone has not been removed. Oh dear, remind me never to wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road. This should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here. And up above. Alright, dude, get your grub, get your grub. You there, lad. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Mud puppy steak, a rubbery texture of mud puppy meat, will ensure your jaws grow exhausted before your belly grows full. That's what we like to call gamey. Yes, yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men, and their wits beside. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. Funny guy. We ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this god's forsaken waste. Hey, that's your homeland you're talking about. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Halone's blessing upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it is the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Alright, one more above. The chef is to be believed. Alright. Igne Morter. If ever are we trained to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Direndare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. Forget which... I probably can find that out easy. I'm like, which house sigil is this one? I'm sure the shields... Actually, I could just find out right now. What shields are you guys carrying? You have a shield. Ah, it's the bell. I forget which is the strongest house. It's the strongest house is the one that recommends Jeez, again, every time I stream I forget names. I'm already terrible at names. Who is the handsome leader, the bastard son of Thoradin the Seventh? Jesus, not the end. The new Azure Dragoon. Whoever he is, that house's leader recommends him to become the leader of the House of Commons when Ishgard gets reformed. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I've forgotten about the hardworking Coerthas. I'm just gonna say surgeons. I think that's how it's pronounced. Surgeons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking this steak to Senota. She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she neglected to attend to her own. God, it's... Sorry, one second. It's driving me insane. I need to know... Because he's a big guy. It's like forgetting his Stydian's name. Well, not that bad. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Oh God, Reddit is such garbage. I'm gonna have to go to... Gonna have to use AI to find this out. Amharic! Good lord! How could I forget Amharic? Jesus. I was like, I just didn't want to missay the wrong name, like Ederic? Amharic. Whoever suggests... There's one leader of the house that suggests that Amharic become the lord of the House of Commons. That's the strongest house. Because he has the power to go like, well, I think he should do it. And it's like, well, I'm going to do it because he asked me to. I also believe he helped Lord Francel out with he's also the father of the pirate. That whole house. I just don't know which house it is. I beg your pardon, sir, but I'm busy attending to this man. I will be with you in a moment. Is that? Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, that is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. And I get some food too. I get some raptor stew. A tender piece of lean raptor steak stewed with mushrooms. A Colleen Canopy specialty. Good to know. Makes sense. After all, there's plenty of raptors in Central Shroud. Alright, Sid. The best inventions. Might I have a word with you, Willow? It concerns the surgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I use some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic. Both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. I think Dilliandare is the house that is the strongest, the bell. So you have like the, yeah, it makes sense. You have the builders, which are the mason, which help you with the Moogle Beast Drive quests. You have Hillianart, which are the weakest house. Which of course you help with Camp Cloudtop. I just find the yeah, these guys are doing a fate NPCs up ahead, but I find Ishgardian politics kind of fascinating. There's a lot of political intrigue with each of the city-states. I would say the one that has the least is Gridania. I mean, you kind of have that twin adder kind of representing harmony. The thing that they don't like is, you know, it's more like an external conflict with the elementals rather than internal. Like, Ul'dah has the royalists and the monetarists. Limsa Lominsa has that entire, like, pirate, trying to keep the pirates on their side. Basically, the Bloody Executioners are constantly a threat there. And Ishgard has, you know, the 4 high houses in the Holy See, until, of course, the Holy See gets basically all of its power taken away. And how the houses react to each other. Oh yeah, the builders also start the Machinist Guild. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me. Alright, 3 Ice Spirit cores. So cold, these cores are said to freeze the very air surrounding them, making them perfect for cooling drinks on an especially hot day. Hey, hot days, summer days, 4th of July, put a Ice Sprite core in your drink and enjoy. What an amazing device. But is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen it like this before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Excuse me. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder where the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptations offered by these unbelievers. Like, at this point, we're like, man, this guy's a dick. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we wanted to interrupt Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. It's like, he wanted us gone. He said, oh, find your airship and leave. And now he's like, no, you can't go get your airship. I wonder why. Would that involve the killing of dragons? Does not sit well with the Inquisitor. Influencing inquisitors. Before we can persuade Lord Juliamon to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Coerthas. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of White Brim Front. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Is there one up here? Nope. But there's that injured guy down there. He was the one dragged away in the snow. Inquisitor was it Guillaume? Guillaume. Inquisitor Guillaume. Yes, of course I know him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to White Brim Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in the snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end the Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me. carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, sir, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Well, that's one person. So he came in the blizzard. Inquisitor Gaiam, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. We have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop, and I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you! Okay. Bitch. It's like, we saved an innocent man's life, but of course the Inquisitor's not telling him that. He's like, this guy just was interfering with my killing of an innocent man. Under Inquisitor Gaiam watchful gaze, unprecedented number of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. It's like, how many of those Witchdrop trials did any of those heretics turn into dragons at any point? Did any of them do it? Husterful. The Holy See has decreed that Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Alpha no. There he is. He's shivering. Shiver. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind as I hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we have wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Dude, we saved an innocent guy's life. What are you talking about wasting time? Come on, Alpha, no. Be better than that. Sigh. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come to no surprise that he's held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Willa. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guillaume's motivations. Alright. Okay, this should definitely be an upgrade. Let's go. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claimed he fell chasing a figure in darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. However, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from the north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Ser Jolion is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Now, I'm going to fight my very strong desire to jump down this cavern. Because I think there are dragons down there, and if I do jump down there, there's a chance that I will be one shot. I will go down to one life and a dragon will just give me a little nibble and I'll die. But every other time, I just jump down there. Okay, if I saw that correctly, this is the actual way down. Huh, there aren't dragons down here. Well, better safe than sorry. If I landed directly on this, though, that would be bad. Snow. Plasmoids. What are you guys doing here? I'll let my trusty steed take on that one while I take this one. All right. The Inquisitor's corpse. It's what I find funny though is that he looks almost exactly like the one. I guess that's the point, right? Like they found a look-alike. I inspected the corpse. And we know he's an Inquisitor because he's wearing a blue robe, as Inquisitors do. Alright. Still really enjoying this chair. Beware the Lalafell on the chair. All right. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. So the bloody encyclical. I think I need to look that up. Encyclical. Intended for general or wide circulation. Okay, new word for real this time. Watch it. Watch I actually have this word already as well. All right. Save as. Cyclical. Nope, that's a new word. Yippee. So, everyone gets to learn a new word if you didn't know it already. Encyclical. So intended for widespread use. Though it's funny, when I was typing it up to look up this word, they said that Catholics use this a lot. So there's probably some kind of Catholic-coded vocabulary for this. Like, it was in my search thing, it said like encyclical Catholic use was one of the top responses or whatever. Alright. So now more you know. So there's probably some Catholic meaning behind there. I just don't know what it is. And I don't have the time to look it up. Because we have to say we have a Inquisitor to take care of. The scroll contains what appears to be an official papal appointment to the position of Inquisitor. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillaume. Newly come to Coerthas and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Willa, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Alright, new book, new book. What? It doesn't think my book is better? Its item level is higher, but it's... let's check out the item comparison. Better vitality. Same intelligence. Same mind. Oh, but this has way better stats. Never mind, it's right. Jeez Louise, that book of silver was a good find. Okay, at least I'll get new boots. Blood for blood. Since Lord Drillemon has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsement of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Jolion with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. You're an injured knight, recuperating in bed. A Lalafell in a flying chair approaches you and says that all that you believe is a lie. Oh, you have returned? Is there something else you wanted to ask? Check it out, bro. The Inquisitor is an imposter. Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that is all a lie? If you're so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Brunelia. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Dude, you didn't tell me where to find this girl. Ah, there you are. You! I don't believe I know you, sir. Pray move along and trouble me no more. What say you to this? Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to a stranger? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it. Not at all. Okay. What? Do you doubt my words? Away with you, I will suffer your slander no more. Now we gotta do one of my favorite Lalafell emotes. Doubt. Give her that point at her. Point at her until she can take it no more. I know. You know, don't you? Carrie, take me, I prayed this day would never come. While Sir Julian gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I never told another. He said if I kept his confidence, Sir Julian and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When I last agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Julian to the infirmary. And on his first night in Whitebrim Front, Inquisitor Guymon was heralded a hero. Soon after the accusations, countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Julian, wanted to put an end to this madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Hillianart, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the recent trials. And that's the entire truth, I swear. Helone, forgive me for not acting sooner. So she was the one who put those extra rosaries in, like an obscene amount of rosaries where it's like, this is insane. Even if Francel was a heretic, he wouldn't put all these rosaries in every parcel shipping to him. So in a way, she kind of put things in motion, but still, she let a lot of innocent people die. Yeah, when that Lalafell points a finger at somebody, they break. I don't. The doubt of the Lalafell. Oh. I'm not going to you. I'm going to the south. That's right. Oopsie. I don't have the evidence yet. Oh, it's so dark in here. Alright. Can I go this way? Nope. There's the quote-unquote abyss. Quickly! Throw them into the abyss! And almost everybody I've seen react to that had the kind of similar reaction to me, like, you just gotta throw those eyes of Nidhogg away? This doesn't seem like the best idea. But then you hear, like, it's pretty much a literal hell down there of ice and wind. Nobody would be able to survive it. Snow mound. We've been digging through a lot of snow with this quest line. Suspicious box. Now we have the evidence we need. Look at that tilt. Hold on, Lala. Alright, Drilly. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. So I got the bloody parchment and the draconian rosaries. There had better be a very good explanation for why you carry these rosaries. And where did you find this palpable inslickle? Fury, take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence to your testimony, and your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Willa, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Get my duck bills. Alright, let's do it. A heretic among us. Lord Guillemon requires your assistance in bringing the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume to justice. That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he branded a heretic. We must hurry. There may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Willa. Together we'll put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Well, if there's killing involved, this Lala is interested. This guy's been killing innocents. He's moving in on my territory. That's Lala's business. It's like he makes his way to Snowcloak. It's kind of in a little foreshadowing that Snowcloak is being used by heretics. It's funny how, like, the heretics are, like, completely different in Evan's Ward. They're not so bad. Like, oh, they're just trying to, you know... just trying to make up for the wrongs of the past. And this one, there's like, nah, they just want everybody dead who opposes the dragons. Like, did Yassail approve of this, endeavor? Is Little Miss Ice Queen approving of you going around and killing just random civilians? Maybe. Good to have you with us, sir. Lord Guillemon arrives. When Lord Guillemon arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? Let's do it. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halone's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor! Release the maiden, come with us. My lord Guillemon, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain! I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillaume, excuse me. Can't ever get over that's how it's pronounced. and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Me? Huh? Ah, grave allegations indeed. But you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Julimon. My conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence. Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all have lived by their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillimon, then come, let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. Alright, let's do this. Show the heretic no mercy. He must pay for the innocent blood he has spilt. Ignorant swine, soon you will know the futility of your faith. Okay, from the Wormhounds. Oh, this one's coming from me. What is this debuff? Eye for an eye, damage is reduced. Okay. Not by God's damn heretic. Oh, the knights are... I guess I should have saved the knights. My bad. Alright. Do you see, heretic? You and your allies are no match for the might of Ishgard. You are wrong, Ishgardian. I have been blessed with power far beyond your kin. Come, my brothers, grant me the strength to smite our enemies. And I am reborn. A realm reborn? Stand your ground, 'tis but an illusion. It really shouldn't be an illusion. He should have taken dragon's blood and transformed into a dragon. A dragon stands before you, yet you still do not believe? Your magics have no power over me, heretic. Oh, there's a wyvern over there. Freaking Wormhound. No, it cannot be. Gotta make sure that the healer stays up. Alright. You're dead. Give him the book. Give him a whack with the book. And they say that this is a glamour. He really should have just been a dragon. My glamour is dispelled. I guess he didn't have the guts to go into full dragon blood. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but their families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, Whitebrim Front shall fall. I kind of realize I'm wearing blue. I'm an Inquisitor now. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves not better. Willa, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you are reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at Whitebrim Front, and bring your associates. Nod. Like, I guess they wanted to have that last kind of conversation with the False Inquisitor, and it would be better for him to be, probably easier to animate for him to be a, you know, Elazin model rather than his dragon model. But I'm like, most heretics do drink the blood, and most heretics do become dragons. And while it is possible for some of them to retain their human form after, like, they can change back, I think that's a very rarity. It is a rarity for that, because, like, if you do the Dragoon questline, I forgot her name, but, you know, the leader of the Dragoons after Estinian quits, I think it's like Eliaste or something. They force her to drink dragon's blood, but she's able to turn back into her Elazin form. Though she's like constantly trying to suppress turning into a dragon again. Where have you been, Willa? The False Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Well, yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. Yeah. Okay, really quick. I did not favor it. I'm going to add this to favorites because I'm going to use it. Sorry, but I must once again take a quick bio break. I shall return momentarily. right. Let's remember to take that off. Sorry, but all this dialogue reading, it dries the mouth. And thus, I need lots of water. And you know, that's how life goes. Gotta use the bathroom once in a while. Alright, Alphino, let's do this. In pursuit of the past, Alphino is eager to enter the Stone Vigil. I am sure you will agree it is past time we entered the Stone Vigil. Pray Lord Julimon a visit, and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. As you can see, after accepting that quest, a lot of new quests pop up. It's... all right. We owe you a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you must understand, it seems too much to hope that the scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived. Say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. While it is gratifying to know that someone is derived a measure of enjoyment from your error, now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It's the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravenians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we've been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravenian foothold in Coerthas, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have yet been unable to drive them out. I cannot say when the situation will change, or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Julimon, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I shall inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Halone guide you, scions. Halone. You pronounce your name Halone. But I am just terrible with names. Just terrible. Alright, we're finally gonna get to a dungeon. A dungeon with one of the hardest first pulls should you go wall to wall. Let's just appreciate that little cannon on top. Dragonflies. Let's funny that this guy is just standing here. You think there would be a lot more of them, like, because this is... yeah, I'm just keeping watch in case the entire horde bursts out of this place. Hail, Willa. Lord Drillemon has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the stone vigil whensoever you will. Alright. Finally, some action. Let's do this. Duty support. The stone vigil. Let's go. Now be wary of the jump scare. There it is! Ah! Jump scare! Okay, let's go ahead and AoE these bad boys down. Like kill the Outwalker. Time to pull the second group. Ooh, no, ooh, okay. Maybe not the best idea. Okay, I gotta maybe being a bit more cautious than that. Especially with that fire. No treasure in there. No treasure in there. Okay. There's a, let's see, is this another, I'm trying to think, when's the second one? I think it's around this corner. So I'm just going to go ahead and get burnt right here. Take care of that now. Then I'll just pull these guys. More AoE, the better. Forgot I had Pain Flare. And this guy can hit pretty hard, but I'm not the tank, but he does do an entire frontal AoE. And you just gotta make sure not to stand in front of him, because that lion's breath smarts. Okay. Swinge. Swinge. Don't stand in front of the tank. Flames and Judgment. See, the Marauder said it'll take it'll take more than a few dragons to stop us. Kind of wish it was Alphino and Sid were helping you for this. Along with like an Ishgardian Knight, that would have been better than just these Scions that they brought in. Probably would have done it with Heaven Sword. But for AR, we just get Scions. Pretty much at the end here. Seven's Hells, I don't... Please, I pray we don't face another of those beasts. So this first chest, unlike most, this one drops your weapon. So you get weapon first. Keeper of the Saints, notebook. But cool thing about Stone Vigil is its weapons are, well, they're not unique. You can get them through PvP, but for the time you get them in the game, these are some pretty cool weapons. And here, this treasure chest has the crafting material that you can get. Kind of like the manor, where you could get the manor wax. I think it's the Stone Vigil ingot is in here. We'll find out. But there is a possibility of gear as well. It's just not as high chance of drop rate. Ooh, and I got Cold Salvation Orchestron Roll. I did not know it dropped an Orchestron Roll as well. Sweet. Might not be gear, but it's something. Ishgardian Steel Ingot. So, for those of you who might want to have, like, the Knight Captain's Chair, which is a cool little chair you can get, cannonballs and other Stone Vigil themed and Ishgardian themed furniture, if you want to craft them yourself, just come here and that's where you can find in that chest. I think it's a 100% drop rate. If you want to sell them, I'm not sure about market value of those items, but he's gonna burn me. You're not gonna do a little heal there, Conjurer? Lazy. I'm gonna at least pull this guy. Ooh, did he come down and burn me again? I was like, geez, why did my life drop to half? Risky business. Now, the next one, I'm not going to pull the 2 groups next. Because the next group isn't that bad. The one beyond it is the Ice Elementals. And the Ice Elementals, for some reason, hurt a lot more than your standard enemies in this. So I don't want to, definitely don't want to chance it. And appear right in the middle over there. I think in the old dungeon, there used to be another patrolling dragon right here, if I remember correctly. Something about these ice sprites, they just hit like a truck for the level. I'm not gonna chance that. I should use Pain Flare for that. Pain Flare is better on... You only need 2 people for it to be better than Fester. Pretty sure. 150. Oh no, 9 more. Used to be that way. I guess it is gain on 3 now. My bad. I thought it was gain on 2. It's only gain on 3. I think that's Disciple of War. Yep. Cuffs are Disciple of War. 3 chests. Oh, there are 3 here. Alright, at least this next boss drops 2 chests. So hopefully one of the 2 will have something good for me. I'm hoping for a hat. Man, I am struggling to remember the old version of this boss. It's completely gone. Like, we didn't fight him on, like, this little box area. We fought him somewhere else. Oh, we fought him, like, in a room, and he summoned tornadoes. That's right. He would summon tornadoes around the room. And basically, the room would kind of get smaller and smaller. Not literally, but safe spots that you could have, because there would be persistent tornadoes, and they would move too. It was like a round room, and these tornadoes he would summon on top of a player as an AoE, and then they would kind of spiral around the room. Kind of hard to keep track of them. I guess that's why That's why they changed it, because it would be too hard to program the NPCs to dodge them. So you would do like that, like a sonic storm, but there would be a tornado that would appear there and then start moving around. It was definitely harder than how he is now. We've seen all mechanics. Come on, die already. Hopefully, we've no more fires to worry about. What did my Scion companion say when they started? The Conjurer says, so it was this dragon who set the halls ablaze. So it's like a little lore like that that I enjoy. The duty sport, they show you little things like that, like the fact that all these fires are in the hallways is that dragon specifically. Eye patch, that's tights. Tights might be, yes, thank you, something good. The least noticeable part of my outfit, but hey, new legs are new legs. So now the fires are gone because we killed the dragon. Why that makes sense? I don't know. Maybe it was some dragonic spell that they used, and as long as he was alive, that fire would never go out. It was connected to his aether, sure. Something like that. Okay, more ice dudes. So I'm not even going to attack until... Yeah, good. And there's another pack down. I'm definitely not pulling two of them. They give normal parties a hard time. Alright. Get my treasure chest. Please be a hat. Really want the hat. Vigil shirt. Too bad I'm not Disciple of War. Typical luck. I wonder if they programmed the game to kind of be like that. Like, you're more likely to get a job you're not playing because you're You're trying to level up multiple jobs, so you can MSQ and get gear for your main, and then get the dungeon gear for your ults. I'm probably reading way too much into it. I'm just trying to explain why my luck has been so terrible with dungeons. Especially these dungeons. It's like where it should be a 1 in 3 chance. Maybe 1 in... No, yeah, it's 1 in 3. It's like you have the tanks, you have the DPS, melee DPS, and you have the magics. Both magics are bundled together. And all the melees bundled together. Actually, all the DPS is bundled together, period. Like, even the ranged. So, I should... my luck shouldn't be so bad. Yay! Achievement. 10 more points. Now we have a sleeping dragon. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship, and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Willa, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, you may need to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. Can you manage that? You can manage that, can't you? That settles it. Shall we, Sid? As you command. Just RP walk right by that dragon. Ah, La Brea. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. Not really. It's just a primal. It's what I've been doing. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests. A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixil are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. Oh, now the dragon's even more blue. Alphano, the dragon. Now it's purple. It's been corrupted. Though it looks kind of like it would be a Nidhogg Brood Dragon. Blue is kind of blackish, so I don't know. Probably wouldn't need that much convincing to attack me. I guess he gave it a power up. It's like, was changing the environment all that necessary? You're just aura farming, dude. Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. Took me a while to realize that, like, the sky changes, because I was so focused on fighting the dragon. You guys got anything to say? No? Probably say something when I engage. We'll be careful with this one. Oh, Okay. Thanks, Mr. Einstein. Put out a little damage reduction on that rhyme wreath. And the old one, these sheets of ice never, like, would stay on the ground as like a puddle for a very long time. Stay in the middle. And then get away from the middle because touchdown. Jeez, that's such a wide one. Not taking any chances. All right, back to the middle. Every time he gets me that. Idle that rhyme wreath. Didn't have my carbuncle out to give me a shield. I think this one's the... You guys, look at you doing an outward movement. Oh my god, the thaumaturge died. Jeez. Still don't have my... He does that at the most ill-opportune times. My carbuncle was not out. Let's go like that. Go back at. You stupid marauder. I think I killed them. I can place my ice puddle in their pathing and get them to die. I got the Marauder at least once. Oh wait, I should out-limit break now. Right. Oopsie. Typical DPS for getting to limit break. Oops, I skipped. Force a habit. But I think it's just a death animation. I don't think it's much story there. Okay, Ishgardian Steel and Blue Steel. Blue Steel's an okay gun. And I got feetsies. I didn't get a book or a hat. I am sad. Oh, well. Oh, well. Yeah, you ran right into it. Good thing I didn't kill the healer. That would have been trouble. That dragon had a crystal on him. For some reason. Or maybe it's more like the crystals, maybe they just come to me. Like they just manifest if I do something. Well, I know where I get the wind crystal. I take it from Garuda's bosom. I grow stronger, and not just because of my experience level. Willa, are you alright? Speak to me. "12 be praised. I feared the beast had injured you." I see. Now I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. I guess that's why Lalafell did it. He did it to isolate me from Cid and Alphino. Not that they would be too much help, I think. Well, Alphino in the Binding Coils of Bahamut, he does some stuff, so he's not nothing. He's got some ability at this point. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. Thanks, Alphino. You've got such a way with words, don't you, Alfie? I've had quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Cid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go see what he has to say. What say you, Cid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. It's like, doesn't he remember that? How does he find out that there's a giant cyclone protecting Garuda right now? This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... it's no use. Let's go. You know, Cid, maybe next time, maybe install some seats on an airship. Just we gotta crouch down and hope for the best. It doesn't even say hold on. We just crouch. Alright. What do you have to say, Cid? When I look at her, I feel as though I've come home. I can think of no other way to express it. How I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. Yet I will not deny the Holy See has its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? History repeating. Another points for me. Okay, so why do you tarry, Willa? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until the Harpy Queen line's broken at our feet. Jeez, okay. Jeez Louise, Alphino. Into the eye of the storm. We get a new set of glasses. No hat, though. Disappointed. Rochelle for limit breaks. If you're a melee DPS, which is normally the case, I usually just limit break at 10% if you set up your enemy bar so that it can see percentiles. But here's a little tip. If you're a magic DPS, use your limit break on the last big pull. People generally appreciate that. If you're like the last really big pull, there's a lot of enemies. If you're ranged or magic, just doing the AoE limit break, people prefer that in general. If it is a big pull, otherwise you can just save it for the melee. It calms me to look at her. It is though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take 1 moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way. A way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements? But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Willa. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been the cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. Maybe a little foreshadowing of T6 there. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into aether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All this rests upon the ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No? No. That's it. Go home. But I know a man who might, a scholar by the name of Labyrinthient, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquise met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or want for a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marquise was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Willa, I need you to return to Thalaland and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Alright. But while I'm here, I've noticed that I have elegant attire. Now I have to leave this way. Oh, right. Do you wish to leave the landing area? Yes. Why can't we always go to the landing area? I don't know. This game is dumb like that sometimes. Like, isn't that a nice little landing area? You might want to take some pictures over there by the windows. Go out to see the waterfall from that perspective instead of having to come up here, which is blocked by flags here anyway. What harm would it do to make that area always available? I don't know. But for some reason the devs decided to include it, but not make it readily available like so many other areas in this game. I swear they should just hire me as like a quality control person. Square Enix. I've got so many ideas to help this game in such small little ways that would cost so little money to help implement, because they're already in the game. I think the philosophy behind it is very misguided. It's supposed to be like, oh, it's supposed to be really special when you go there. It's like, so what? It's just the airship landing. Every city-state has one. And we all get to go there like one time a piece. Well, twice for Gridania. Just let us walk over there. Like, oh, dude, just make it a prompt. Do you want to walk over there? Sure. And then you go over there. Same with like things like the leaders' rooms, like the Sultanates. There's even like an orphanage in Ul'dah that you got to go to for like an event and never get to go to again. And I can still see the door of it. It just drives me nuts. Elegant attire. Aether wishes to share with you her thoughts on dealing with Tristan. Greetings, Willow. Though it is good to see you, I'm afraid I have yet to ascertain Tristan's ultimate objective. I only know that he is cunning and brutal, and will stop at nothing to achieve his purpose. As matters stand, we but chase after this man's shadow. Such a straightforward pursuit will, I believe, leave us ever one step behind. Our sole advantage is the treasure we possess that Tristan appears to covet. Eventually, his desire will bring him to us. Where and when Tristan will strike, I cannot say, but it is unlikely to be on a field of our choosing. Thus, I suggest we prepare for this inevitable conflict as best we may. As fortune would have it, the ruins of Mordona have provided us with a new source of strength. Word among the Suns is that a set of evoker's attire has been unearthed. Made during the reign of the Allegan Empire, these enchanted garments were sewn for the exclusive use of summoners. I can only imagine the degree to which they will enhance your already impressive powers. The man supervising the excavation efforts at St. Connex find, Rambrose, is a dear friend of mine. In light of our circumstance, I am certain he will consent to request that you be allowed to don the attire. Shall we pay him a visit? It's funny, back in the day, like the A Realm Reborn. Oh wait, while I'm here, speak to Johns. But the Realm Reborn, like, job armor has such a lore importance. None of the other armors really do that. They never really talk about it. It's like, oh yeah, I need some. You just do a job quest and you get your armor. But this one, it's always like a search, and it's like, oh, but the body is a little bit different. You need to get the body later. You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bards singing for a lifetime. Yes, yes, yes. Don't need to talk to you. Don't need to make my voice heard every time. Oh, only one achievement. Only one certificate. Oh, I got though. Well, I'm not interested in getting minions. I just need to get more achievements. Trying to think, is there any like easy achievements to get? Just leveling up. Eventually I plan to do Culinarian just to get health bonuses to make me less killable. I have not been to... Oh, that's Camp Drybone. I have not been to Mordona yet. So, I think the best way to go is actually through North Shroud. So what in Mordona do I need to be worried about besides higher level monsters? There is a salamander that I need to stay away from. And since we're going east, not west in Mordona, I don't think I'll have to worry about one sneaking up on me. Because there are a bunch of salamanders on the west side of Mordona, and that A rank could, and they have a variety of sizes. I'm going not there yet. So like there are smaller and larger salamanders, so I might not even notice like the big one. I might think, oh, that's just another one. That's just one of the odd ones. Ugh. Got distracted by that flying Alexander mount, which should never have been added to the cash shop. It should have been, they should have, I don't know, made it a gold saucer mount. I don't mind if they add something completely new. Ooh, speaking of achievements. If they add something completely new to the, from the game, you know, they had like a completely new model. That's fine to be in the cash shop, I guess. Not even completely fine with that. But when you add like a boss or like a monster mount to the cash shop that's already in the game, it feels bad. So when they added that Alexander mount, I forget what it's called, the A11 guy, like, I understand why people were upset. Like, that could have been a mount that you give to... What they should have done is they should have put it as a mount reward for the second tier of the Alexander raid, because that doesn't have a mount. There's one in the first tier and there's one in the second. I mean, one in the third, but not one in the second. They should have just said, hey, we're retrofitting it, we're putting it in, and basically a free mount for everybody. But nope. And they're doing it more and more, which is kind of aggravating. Like, I'm pretty sure the latest mount, which is that weird teddy bear monster mascot mount, I'm pretty sure that's in Dawn Trail. I'm not sure about it 100%, but I think I saw it somewhere. Like, it's a boss of a dungeon. Like, don't do that. Don't add that mount in as a cash option. It's already in the game. Anyway, yeah, Rambro says, Ymithra, I suspected you would make an appearance before long. And I presume this fine gentleman is the new summoner I've heard so much about. Boy, I'm reaching the end of my tether, you can tell. My reading capabilities, which already are terrible to begin with, are dropping. Yes, hopefully the first of many. Now, pray tell me, Rambros, has the discovery of Allagan made Evoker's attire been confirmed? It has. Truly an historical find. Then, I would ask a boon of you, my friend. You recall the predicament of which I spoke? Our chances of survival would be greatly improved if you would consider allowing Willa to wear the Allagan garments. Well, he is a summoner, after all, and I must confess to no small degree of scholarly curiosity as to the effect the attire will have on one with the appropriate training. These finds are, however, the result of much sweat and even a few tears on the part of our excavation team. 'Tis a frustrating task at times, and I fear they will loathe to part with the garments without some measure of recompense for their efforts. Allow me, though, to offer a solution. Metallic monstrosities of elegant construct known as mirror knights have risen from the dig sites scattered across Mordona. Needless to say, they pose a dangerous threat to our excavators. I suggest you speak with my 3 field researchers and dispose of any such nasty hindrances to their work. I dare say they will gladly surrender the pieces of the attire they hold. Once I have confirmed our dig sites suitably emptied of armored horrors, I will see you rewarded with the garments I myself recovered from the ruins. Mirror Knights. I think I vaguely recall finding out the reason why they're called Mirror Knights. But the lore escapes me for now. Like, why would you call... It looks kind of like a armored birdman. Why would you call that a mirror? And I remember, like, I think I vaguely remember learning the reason. Alright. Let's get the Chocobo out. Let's see, Chocho Bobo, do you have any... where are you, companion? Skills. Yes, get your strength up. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. Okay, muddled researcher. A mirror knight lurks just over yonder. I can scarce think straight with that thing wandering about. Oh gods, it approaches. It's right here. I put Surecast there. All right. Phew. You have many thanks. Now, I might finally be able to concentrate on my task. If I'm not mistaken, you were in search of the Invoker's attire. I have one of its wondrous pieces right here. You are most welcome to it. What did I get? The legs. I'm gonna, instead of a hat, I'm gonna get a horn. Alright. Unmanned? Unmained? What is that supposed to mean, researcher? Police? The gods? I mean... Praise the gods. Rebels said it if Edger would be a log. Police, you must destroy that horrid construction. Ah, it's a little Lala like me. Thank you for eliminating the source of my recent nightmares. I do not ordainedly stutter so. You see, the abject terror has an effect on folks. Now I hear that from Ymithra that you have need of this elegant garment. I should be glad to see it put to practical use, rather than shut it away in some dusty vault. Get the hands. Alright, what's next? They're making for the camp. Someone do something. This is obviously the start of a... fate. Curse these little legs. Hey Lolo, never insult your legs. Never insult the potatoes' little spuds. Seemingly unmoved researcher. Mirror Knights? Yes, they've become quite bothersome. I would be most appreciative were you to eliminate the creaking pests that have been plaguing me of late. This one's just chalant about it. Of course, my Chocobo cannot maintain aggro. They really should upward, like... If you use the protective skill tree for that Chocobo, it should be able to hold hate. At least better than it does now. Fascinating. I never thought I would be fortunate enough to observe a conflict against an Allegan construction at such close quarters. This has been deeply enriching experience. The price is to be my piece of Invoker's attire, then so be it. Boots. All right. Rambros. Ah, the champion of my researchers returns. With the ruins now free of Mirror Knights, the excavations can proceed at a far more satisfying pace. Trembling in fear for one's life makes it astonishingly difficult to handle ancient artifacts that have a tendency to crumble to dust. You have performed a valuable duty to us, Willow. As promised, you shall have the summoner's garment uncovered by my own hands as your reward. Ah yes, Ymithra mentioned she would await you at Apollo Falls. It seems there was no doubt in her mind that you would succeed here. And I get my horn. Film. Insert horny joke here. It's not quite a hat, but it'll have to do. At least the Realm Reborn gear got a graphical update. You can really tell by the textures here. Like, compare that to, like, this. Like, bleh. Alright. Alright, Rochelle, see you later. Enjoy the 4th. Enjoy the ice cream. Enjoy the lemonade. I will do my best to stay alive. I'm almost done as well, so won't really have to worry too much about it. I'm going to do the Scholar quest, and I might call it there. Because this whole, the stone get... People complain about the Feast quest to get to Titan, but the Crystal quest to get to Garuda, I mean, it's so aggravating it makes fun of itself at one point. All right, Mithra. So we might just save that for the next time. So this is how the summoners of old were clad. Well, more or less. It is unfortunate that the ruins have yet to surrender the final piece to the suns. These garments, aside from the coloring, are identical to the garb Tristan wore. He will find no edge against you through his equipment. But next you face that murderous cad, victory will be decided purely by whom is the more talented summoner. To that end, I would soon proceed with the Austeries of Wind to secure you another potential ally, though it seems that you do not yet count the Lady of Vortex amongst your triumphs. The Primal Garuda is in a glowering stormfront, ever posed to unleash her merciless gales upon Gridania. If you were to capture her etheric essence, then you must find yourself an expedition to join. I wonder how that dialogue changed. That dialogue probably changes dramatically if you have already defeated Garuda. So yeah, next will be Garuda. Alright. Well, we might as well get the summoner one out of the way too. And remember the rules. It only counts if I die. If I get a duty fail because of my NPCs dying, that doesn't count. Can't see Aether Flow. Boy, I've gotten a lot. Energy Drain. Okay. I'll do that. I forget how my Scholar setup is on my main character. Close enough. Alright, to Limsa. Going to, yes, the Drowning Witch. Marauders Guild. Truly ironic. Go to a tank guild to do healer quests. Alcazolca has news which should be of great interest to you. Good to see you, Willa. I have made yet another discovery which pertains to you and your scholarly arts. I have come in possession of several ancient engravings, including some which show the traditional raiments of Nemean scholars. In fact, the extraordinary detail of these illustrations, coupled with information gleaned from other sources, was sufficient to deduce their design. At present, it is impossible to say how historically accurate my designs are. That is why I propose we enlist the aid of Eorzea's preeminent artisans, so that we may recreate these garments. Should they prove sufficiently authentic, I expect your fairy will regain more of her missing memories. In the hands of the preeminent weaver, say Master Rodelint Rose of Sunsilk Tapestries, this information should be sufficient. Ah, but you cannot journey to Ul'dah until you have gathered the leaves of a direwort. My texts explicitly mention that the plant's pigments were used to dye Nemean uniforms. Alas, direwort is much rarer than it was in the days of yore. It can only be found in the fog vents now. Lest you think I mean to make you do all the work, worry not. While you scour Mordona for the plant, I will contact Master Rose and convince him to help, though I doubt it will require much effort. And now, as they say that, I'm like, oh, I have to go back to Mordona, I realize I did not attune the Aetherite. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, no. I didn't attune, did I? Nope. Dummy, dummy, dummy. Okay. Back to Gridania. I'm just gonna teleport to North. And do that anyway. This time I'll remember. After this quest, we'll probably be calling it for the stream for this week. But the fog fins, I'm a little nervous about doing the fog fins. That's where a lot of marbles hang out. Let me just make sure I have my ferry out in case I have to. Okay, here we go. Back to Mordona. Revenant's Toll. A tune this time. Crisp. And the fog pens. Okay. Let's play it cool. Probably be just fine. Don't need to worry about it. It's not so much the marble themselves, it's that they're so close to each other in proximity. It's a very heavily kind of dense area for monsters. And I think if I catch one of the... See, it's like, okay, caught one. Direwort Shrub. Surely nothing will attack me if I take this. Son of a... Great, my chocobo. Here's a little fun fact about Scholars. Their AoE does more damage than their single target attack. At least at this level. Which is just ridiculous. Who designed this? Who designed this class? Alright, let's go to Ul'dah. The best city. All right, so the Weavers Guild. Alright, full distant roads. I suppose you do have a rather scholarly air about you. I've been expecting you, Willa. Have you the leaves that Alkazoka's designs? And Alkazoka's designs them? So well learned and well dressed. A thesis written by Alkazoka on the proper habiliments of a scholar. And direwort leaves, a deep blue-green sap extracted from the tiny leaves of this freshly plant that was once used across the Vilbrand to dye cloth. Crafting raiments that have not been seen in 1500 years. This is indeed a daunting challenge. But it is one I suspect I will enjoy a great deal, for rare is the day a reaver revives ancient fashion. I shall begin at once. You may observe if you like, but be aware it will be a lengthy process. So I do choose to watch him, just stare him down, make... Well, it has been some time since I labored with such intensity. I adhered to Alkozoka's designs as best I could, though there were certain aspects I felt compelled to change. His lack of familiarity with textiles and weaving led to what I can only assume are errors. You will note that I could only complete the culottes. I know that's like some fashion, some term for some piece of clothing. This is because the other garments require skills which I do not possess. Mistress Serendipity and Geva of the Goldsmiths and Leatherworkers Guild, respectively. I can provide the finishing touches to the remaining pieces. But you were unaware that I could not craft the full set by myself, weren't you? Very well, I shall send word to them on your behalf, Willa. You will need only visit each guild and present them my unfinished work. I mean, that's crafting for you. I want a full set. Well, you gotta do... It's more than just one. Some require, even if you're a tank, some things require leather working, not just armor working. I'm trying to think what the goldsmith one is for the hat, because it has glasses. We need glasses. Get my legs. Serendipity. Look at my corals all the way up there. That was funny. Greetings, Willa. Red said you'd be along shortly, so let's see that mortar board. Incomplete scholar garb. The finishing touches are all that awaits these fine pieces of scholarly remnants. There. This shouldn't take long. Wait here a moment. Here it is, as promised. Amazing what a difference of a mithril tassel can make, isn't it? Wear it with pride, Willa. Now off you go, and be sure to enjoy your time in Gridania. Yep, I knew it'd be the goldsmith would make the top art. And hey, I finally got a hat. But does the tassel move? Yes, it moves. See, they had physics back in the day. Or that might be new, actually. I don't know. Alright. Might as well use the airship. Now I wonder what excuse they're going to give why they can't give me the body. Because there's always a reason why you can't have the body. And I find it funny. Most job quests are like, oh yes, this armor is passed down through generations. It's great that you can have it. Like the summoner, you know, I had to find the ancient garbs of Alligans of long past. This one's like, oh, they're gonna make it for you. You're gonna just put a few fibers together and get some leather and you'll be fine. All right. Come on, come on. My sprinting isn't up yet. Giva. Willa. A man who would single-handedly revive the scholarly arts. Alright then, show me what you got. Take it. Master Rose's work is marvelous, as to be expected. This will be a pleasure. This woman is such a hard ass, though. I'm surprised she agreed to do it. Any of you who have done leatherworking know she is quite the hard ass. But in a good way, you know, she seeks perfection. There you go. One pair of fingerless buffalo leather gloves. Perfect for the scholar who prefers that his protection does not come at the cost to dexterity. Oh, the boots? Billy will see to those. He's an expert on Cordwainer. Cordwainer? Okay. Before we go today, we have to learn one new word. Cordwainer. To work in Cordwain or Cordovan leather, a shoemaker. Good to know another term for shoemaker for some reason. We need more terms than one. Alright, let's just put this in my little file here. Cordwainer, and let's show all of you. Oops, that is definitely not what I meant to do. Good old Streamlabs, excuse me. Good old Streamlabs. Very intuitive. Alright, Cordwainer. A shoemaker. Easy enough to remember, though I probably won't. Alright, let's get rid of it and let's continue. So you needn't worry about the quality. Besides, I've already spoiled you by making your gloves for free. Ain't that the truth? There we go, that's the Geva I remember. Billy. You're the scholar, yes? I've been instructed to assist you. If you would please let me see Master Rose's work. The craftsmanship is amazing. I cannot wait to get started. Here you are, sir. Made with the finest boar and buffalo leather, in accordance to Alcozoca's designs, which are very impressive, I must say. He must be dying to see this completed set. I know I would be, had I gone to such great lengths. You ought to surprise him by wearing the garments when next you meet him. It's gonna be Alcozoca said, oh yeah, too bad I didn't find out how to make the... I didn't figure out how to make the chest piece yet, so you're gonna have to wait. Okay, Alcozoca at the Ah, yes, Aether. Gauge. 150, 150. That's the same amount. Okay, Alkazoka, tell me you don't know how you haven't designed the chess piece yet. By the gods, I feel as though I've been transported backwards through time. I would be insulted by that, Alkazoka. You are the very image of a Nimian scholar of Eld. Well, minus the gown, but still. Never in my wildest dreams did I think it would turn out this well. Ha! I see you approve as well, little one. Suffice to say, we can consider this a great success. You're not gonna tell me about the gown yet? Oh, I get another quest? For your fellow man. Alkazoka wishes to propose another way you might rekindle your fairy's memories. Ah yes, I forgot to mention that while I was waiting for your return, I made considerable progress with deciphering my Nimian tablets. Much of what I learned until now has pertained to the roles of scholars within the military. However, these latest texts offer insights into the scholars' activities during times of peace. As you can imagine, they were not the sort to let their restorative magics go to waste. One particularly stirring account describes the selfless efforts to combat the spread of a virulent plague which at one point threatened to engulf all of Nim. Or maybe it did engulf all of Nim. Naturally, they did so with the aid of their fairies, which is why I believe similar acts of chivalry may serve to further awaken your winged companion. If you're a mind to test this theory, why not journey to Camp Bronze Lake? You will find no shortage of the sick and wounded there. Rukufsa Farusa would doubtless welcome your services, were you to offer them. He presides over the warm wine sanatorium, so be sure to have a word with him if you decide to go. Ah yes, he and I are well acquainted. I'm back after oiling that goldsmith who lost his poor son, never to be seen again. Alright, Rukusa. Hello, and welcome to Bronze Lake. If you desire treatment, Pardon, you wish to administer treatment? Stop acting like you haven't seen me before, Rukusa. Are you even qualified to? Wait, you must be Willa the Scholar. We are happy to accept any assistance you can provide. I am told you possess magics that can cleanse the body of toxins, impurities, and maladies. At the present, we have 5 patients visiting the springs who could benefit from this care. Pray attend to these individuals and return to me when finished. Okay, it's Escuna. More healers need to know how to use this skill. Try taking a wound sometime, lad. Sure, it hurts like hells at first, but then you get to drink the pain away. Huh? What the? Why'd you have to go and do that? Oh, bugger. Now they'll take me wine away. Oh, wow. I ruined that guy's fun. Where's the other Prozali's up there? Short breath invalid. That's a poor little lava lass. Are you here to help me? I don't know what's wrong. I just can't. Alright. Gotta help a fellow Lala out. My lungs. I can breathe again. Bless you, sir. Bless you. Alright, who's next? Let's start up here and then go down. Heavy-eyed invalid. Can't sleep. Mummers will eat me. Can't sleep. Mummer will eat me. That guy's doing something. By the way, this is a Simpsons reference for all of you who want to know. Can't sleep, clown will eat me. Can't sleep, clown will eat me. See, maybe I can put that up for you real quick. Going on a little long here, but let me just turn off the volume here and put up opera. That's, yeah, there's the definition I just looked up. Can't sleep, clown will eat me. For all you youngins who don't know, this one.
I know you like clowns, so I made you this bed. Now you can laugh yourself to sleep.
If you should
Die before you wake.
Can't sleep. Clown will eat me. Can't sleep. Clown will eat me.
So there's a Simpsons reference for you. Just in case you didn't know. If you watch my videos, you know I like my cultural references. Had to point that out. All right. Back to the show. Back to the game. Why does she think something was going to hear? You've set me free. I no longer feel his eyes upon me. I wonder what, like, status elements... Oh, corrupted aether. That's... Okay, that's where it's coming from. Yeah, that person's fighting something over there, so I should expect the same, probably. Dark Spirited Invalid. So I'm wondering what status elements, like somebody had lungs, like somebody was wounded, so that's just something, but their lungs. I'm wondering like what specific status elements you could probably link to each one. Like, the person was paranoid. I'm wondering what that's a status. Let's see. Me and my arm ain't been the same since Cartano. Surgeons say the flesh is willing, but the spirit is weak. He says he's a superstitious git. I say he's a superstitious git. It's funny. That's might be a Futurama reference, and I won't play it. But if you watch Futurama, the Amazonians snoo snoo, which is it's Snoo. Look it up if you don't know what that is. But Zap Brannigan comes out after several sessions with the ladies, and he says, "The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised." So it's kind of, it might be a Futurama reference. What is this warmth? Did you do that? I thank you, whoever you are. The fairy starts to remember. Wane-faced invalid. What's wrong with me? My wounds have closed, but I still feel so weak. Maybe I'm heavy. Eh? What did you do? You took something from me. Something bad. I don't know what you did, but I'm glad you did it. Thank you. Give him the book. Alright. Oh. Almost teleported back to Limsa. It's like, okay, that's Lalafell's name. That was Alkazoka for a second. Okay. Incredible, absolutely incredible. What did you do? What you did for those patients was nothing short of miraculous. Their commanding officers will be pleased to hear that they can return to active duty. You and Alkazoka have my deepest thanks, Willa. Alright, now go back. And now I get the ability that makes Scholar the far more fun healer to play than White Mage in A Realm Reborn. I just went to the Culinarians Guild. There we go. Alright, Alkazoka. Willa. Rukusa Farusa tells me that your potent magics exceed all expectations. Nod. Had a good time, did you? I thought you might. It warms my heart to see the two of you making such great strides, and it reminds me that I must work harder to see that I am not left behind. For the nonce, I resume deciphering the Nimian tablets. Though they have yielded an immense quality of information on the scholarly arts, I remain confident that they contain equally impressive wealth of tactical information. Lustrate, an actual off-global cooldown. Imagine having those as a healer. Wouldn't that be nice? Let's see, where's Lustrate? Yep, there. Put that there. Alright. Well, I have gone on a bit over time than I wanted, but that's the way it goes. So it's time once again to well, before I do that, time to turn off the music, time to put on my intro-outro music. So I hope everybody has a wonderful 4th. I hope you go and see plenty of wonderful fireworks, or if not, just have a nice relaxing weekend. Stay cool out there. Eat a hot dog, grab a burger. Go see a firework display. Do whatever it is you need to do. And have a wonderful weekend. Have a great rest of the week. Enjoy the holiday. And I will see you all in the world of tomorrow.